Somewhere in the past, the timeline skewed into this tangent, creating an alternate 1985.
Now you're playing with power.
Can be found only in the past.
We're going to attempt time travel.
Hey everyone, how you doing? Happy Friday. Oh boy. Are we ready to work? I am. God, looking forward to this all day. So, hey, during after last night's stream, I actually wound up sitting in front of the computer for a little bit longer, and actually no, what? Rewind. No, went to bed, and within 5 minutes of hitting the pillow, I knew how to start troubleshooting and fix one of the bugs we were hitting. And this morning, woke up a little bit early, implemented it, and we now have the ability to at least save the fire ability and load that at start. So, big step closer. Now we're running into issues though with loading up the other weapons through a save. So I'm thinking it's just that I have something somewhere that I haven't connected, and that's kind of what we're going to work on first thing today. And hopefully it won't take long. We'll be able to find out what the hell is busted, and as soon as we get that done, then we'll start doing a playthrough and be able to save the game as we progress and be able to fix bugs and then completely reload exactly where we left off. So yeah, that was good news. had some good stuff happen yesterday, last night after the show, of all things. But yeah. Yeah, other than that, not a whole lot's been going else on. I mean, if you haven't been watching the daily shows, pretty much it's been just hammering away trying to get the save system working properly. It has not been working. It has not been going smoothly at all. I really am surprised on how long this has been taking. I was honestly expecting this to be like hop in, maybe spend a couple days working on it, and then be set to go. Instead, it has turned out to be a extremely long process. Mainly because like I'm partially not even sure what the hell I'm doing. I mean, the first week we started working on this, we were following tutorials that really didn't do what we wanted to do whatsoever. So then kind of played around with that, trying to figure out, okay, well, what if we did this? What if we did that? Didn't really do a lot. We had to scrap all that. Then we found another tutorial that was closer to what we want, but still not 100% there. And then we've been kind of piecing things together from that. And we're finally at a point where, I mean, we got the save and load stuff working pretty quickly once we did that. The big issue we have now is just pushing that information back into the game. And so last night, finally getting the fire weapon working, so that's loading, was a huge step. That was a big deal that we got that working. The one thing I did notice is that when I picked up two weapons, the fire and the I think I was using water weapon, it wasn't triggering either of them. So I'm wondering if it's something in that area, maybe. So got a few things to figure out, try out, see if we can maybe find out what is not working. So yeah, I'm thinking right now, I'm wondering if maybe no, not there. That's saved. Oh, see, I have it says equals. So if it equals, then oh, this read this. Huh. Okay. Well, again, we got to figure this out. So we're just going to jump in. Get some music playing. As always, music is provided by Lo-Fi Girl. It's great music, and they don't freaking give you copyright strikes like so many other musics that say that they are free and are not, and are good for streaming, but then you get all these messages saying, oh, this song's been copyright songs, and you gotta remove it, and that, who knows if they're doing halfway decent job on that. Anyway, enough rambling. Let's get in. I'm ready to dive in and start working on stuff. So let's shrink down this fishbowl mode. There we go. And music's already playing. Good. I guess I didn't have to do that. YouTube stream is working fine. Twitter looks fine. Okay, music's a little bit low. I think it's just the song, though. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Okay, time to work. Mute myself and get to work. But feel free to chat, message me. More than happy to talk. So, yeah, it's just, you start the shows off and not a lot of chatter, so I just kind of like to mute myself and get work done. So crap, something happened. Oh man, this is working fine. This is what I get for trying to work on stuff. I tried to work on some of this before the show. Crap, I broke something. I don't know what. Excuse me. That is such a freaking mess. But that looks fine. Question is, okay, where are we? That should be fine. That's not going to be an issue. Believe it. Yeah, peak programming. Yeah, peak programming moment. Yeah, debugging time. It's driving me nuts that things were working this afternoon. Just 5 hours ago, things were working fine, and now all of a sudden, I broke something, and I don't know what. Oh boy. I want to make sure we're at least getting this. Please tell me it's at least saying weapons activated and that's something else. It's telling me. Please tell me it's at least loading that. If it's loading that, I'll be happy. So what broke? Is it this messy disaster of a thing? I really hate how messy this is. It drives me freaking drives me bonkers. Let's go back to the old way. This doesn't fix things automatically. I'm gonna have to start from the low level and work my way up. Make sure that I'm actually even saving it. Maybe I broke up the save file. Okay, it's not grabbing it. Okay, so let's start in the save section first. Delete that other print string because that's going to get annoying to have both going on at the same time. Deleted. Compile. Say. see if that's still working. Are we still setting it in the save file? Okay, that was not a good sign. So you are not. Game mode's not getting. Okay, that's. Okay, well, that's a good sign. At least we kind of figure it's in here somewhere then. Screw it, I'm just doing it this way. I hate how messy this got. I feel like this is cleaner this way. There. Let's see what happens now. Okay, same false there. Oh, when we pick up the item, we should switch to true. Did not. Okay. Load. Okay, still false. Okay, so that's. We're gonna. So with that being fine, so we need to go to this piece, which is. Oh, good question on where the hell was that one? I did not label. Oh, wait. It's a weapon 1. There's only one section that used weapon 1 as a name. Main character. Well, that's where it was. Oh wait, no. I need to save data. Yeah, here's weapon 1. Set weapon 1. Which is the same thing we just hit, so. Okay, so. Oops. String. What did I just do? I just did something and... Wait, where's my mouse? let's try. Okay, so still weapon. Collectible weapon. Okay. Master control. Wait, what's MC? Oh wait, main character. Game mode. We're getting it there. Get different game mode set in here. Okay. Looking at it from so here we're. Wait a minute. Am I duplicating this? Oh boy, I am going so much in loops on this thing. Okay, this I don't care about for now. It's here that needs to be. The way it's designed, when I collect this weapon, it should automatically turn that on. This should print out the second we pick it up. It didn't last time. False, yes, that's correct. Okay, it's working. Okay, good. That's what matters. Okay, so this is getting set here. Okay, that makes me happy. Okay, I'm just... Okay, this is taking the information from game mode and Okay, so this is grabbing the information from the save game and populating that. So let's just put a mark on that. Save game to settings. Okay, so that we load the save game from here, populates all this. Fine, that's correct. That's the way it should be working. This is the save game file. This is telling it to taking from the game mode and populating the save file. So that's what it needs to be. So that's fine. That's working the way it should be. This one is grabbing it from game mode populate. This is game mode to character. And then the weapon sets the main character. Not doing we're not doing the character information to it. There's the problem. So at no point are we actually pulling in the information from the main character. That's the problem. I think that's the issue. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. Where are you from, Mr. File? Where There's setting. Game, save game 8-bit. Oh, okay, so that's that. Let's just, yeah, let's let's rename these properly. Game instance. Weapon 2 was ground. Okay. How about that now? So here we're getting the game instance. And we're setting it there. So I'm still not seeing it go the other way around. Yeah, it is a whole different beast. I'm not a programmer, so for me, it's a lot easier than having to code everything in like C++ or Java. Still not super easy, but it definitely makes it more possible for me to work. But I like the event graphs. They work pretty well. They pretty much cover like 99% of what you would need to do for coding a game. But oh man, I'm trying to figure out what I'm missing. I have a piece of paper somewhere. I need to kind of sketch this out. Something's looping somewhere. Yeah, I worked with a game maker about, I don't know, it was like 10 years ago. It definitely, if it wasn't for what Unreal did here, I probably would have went that way. Yes, I am still on the save stuff. Surprisingly, I did fix it, and somewhere I had it working about 5 hours ago. I had it working, and then I was cleaning up code and I deleted something somewhere, and now I'm trying to go through and figure out what did I delete. Hopefully it won't take me too long, but I had gotten it working. Now it's just trying to figure out what did I screw up. It sucks. I was so close. I was so excited this afternoon when I got it working. I'm like, yes, I can focus on playing the game today and doing bug fixes that way. And then I went to go show it off and it wasn't working anymore. At first I was wondering, oh crap, did I not upload my changes to my repository? And nope, that's all synced. So game mode gets set from game instance. That's correct. And then game mode is setting the game instance. Yeah. This is actually like this is the second time I've completely scrapped my save system and redone it all over again. And too far down this rabbit hole at this point. Like I said, I got working this afternoon. And now it's like, I don't want to just erase everything all over again and start over. Main character. Yeah, I did a breakpoint and I don't know what it's working. It is actually like working, it's loading. For some reason it's not saving. And I don't know, everything seems to be working fine. That's what's driving me nuts right now. It's everything is working as it should be. It is not throwing up any errors. It's working correctly. It does load and it does move my character around. It's just the weapon stopped working again. And it is saying, oh yeah, you have a weapon equipped. Which is like, Okay. So the weapon sets it in the main character. So that's correct. Now for the main character, I don't think we're saving it in the main character. I must have deleted it in the main character. I'm starting to think that's what happened. Whoa, that's weird. Why are there two event graphs open? I don't have two event graphs, do I? No, I only get the one event graph. I've never seen it open up two of them at the same time. That is weird. Okay. That's animation. I can close that one down. Yeah, I toss in the logs haven't been too helpful, but what I'll do is I'll do like print messages where it's like, okay, just print. Let me know if you're even getting this. This is even getting to you. And if it says like with here, if I do a print, I say, okay, let me know if you're getting this. Yeah, save selected. I did a lot of changes just now. See, it's saying false, so that means it is not. The game mode is not getting updated. Watching, of course it wouldn't. I didn't actually collect the item. Duh. Oh, I'm thinking 5 times ahead of myself. See, I didn't stayed on false, so that's not working. Yeah, GameDev pains. I'm gonna set this back up. I deleted all this trying to troubleshoot. Did not help. Just want to play my damn game. Oh boy. String. Get. Let's see if game mode's actually. I got an idea what's not working. The load section anyway, so that would be that way, so that's perfectly fine. Okay, yeah, it's the load section. I don't care about the freaking load section. It's the save section I care about. So the save system is this guy here. Which works. At least it's supposed to, well, it does, was working. So we're pulling in all the data from the game mode into the save file. So everything gets set here. I'm almost tempted just to scrap out like half this stuff, just like half the weapons, just focus back on the fire weapon again. just to get it back working. This gets triggered with when you hit the save button here. Click the save button, fires off all this stuff. Fires off this. Goes, grabs all the information from the game mode, saves it into the save file. Grabs the game mode file, sets it in honestly do not know what that is. I am really new to all this game development stuff. I'm not usually a developer, so. Grab the game save object. Okay, so grabbing. Yeah, they're always successful. I haven't had any fails go through. That's what's the most driving me the nuts the most, is I'm not getting any fails, and it seems to be passing it through. I do want to check this again because I'm always concerned that something wrong here is breaking. Go in and try saving the game. Toss game mode, save there. So the target for this one is in the game mode. It's these here. I don't know if you can, okay, you can't see them. And these get set once you pick up an actual, when you pick up the item, it gets set. Make sure that's working. But yeah, I'm just gonna check, make sure these are actually both getting the information through it. That was an issue I was having before, was the fact that they weren't getting through. It'll be false. Oh, that should not be processing that much. Hit save, and I could save. They're not grabbing either of them, so it's actually both of them are not active. So that's a good try to troubleshoot that a little bit. So this, the game mode is not getting it. Which, weird. But that's what I was thinking. I feel like I deleted something that connected this portion up. I think I did that by accident when I was going through and cleaning stuff up. I actually wound up deleting a ton of stuff that was like old duplicate stuff that wasn't working. Wondering if that was one of the things. This goes to the main character BP. Yeah, it should be simple enough. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I feel like there's a disconnect between these two files, the game mode and the main character. That's where I feel like the disconnect happened. I'm trying to figure out where that disconnect happened. That's a load, so that's not going to be the issue there. I don't see. Oh crap! I think I may figure out what got deleted. I think I might have accidentally deleted a whole one of these wells. These what are they called? These comment sections. I think I deleted a whole one. I think that's what. Yeah, crap. I think that's what happened. I think I deleted a whole one. I'm not seeing anything that pulls in the information to sync these up. Only pulled stuff in from the main character. I think that's what it is. I think I deleted it. Okay, well, let's try remembering what the hell I wrote initially. Yes, and seeing this empty one here also doesn't make me feel comfortable. Crap. That's, I think, what happened. I think I accidentally deleted that whole section. Okay, well, let's try writing it again. Okay, so what I need to do. Is that one get? See if that did it. Crap. I gotta close down on the real. Something you guys can't see is that for some reason on my screen, all of a sudden, I will not be able to see any drop-down menus or the game when I go to play it. So I gotta close down Unreal and reopen it. It sucks. You have to do about 4 or 5 times a night. Cross my fingers on this one. Do it. Okay, so why did you not do it? Oh, actually, I know why that didn't do it. Doesn't need to be connected that way. Play. They've selected. Come on, you can work. I know you can. It's fine. Okay, yep, that's what it was. I deleted that. It's working now. I had a second copy of that. That's why. Okay, so it's okay. Let's just. All right, you're gonna be this way. You're gonna be this way. I don't know why that was doing that. Let's just set. why this wasn't working. Let's see if this works. It's either it will or it won't. Okay, let's try it. This one should be broken anyway. We load the one we just fixed. What happens? And it works. See what happens. Load a bad one. I think. Okay, so that. Okay. I don't think I did not save this part. I need to bring that part over, I think. Why is it not letting me add the things into this damn thing? Come on, geez, work with me here. Select value. Okay, I'm not happy that's not working, but let me just double check. It might be that it's... She might be the other weapon that's having the issue. I don't know if I was actually landing on top of the power up that way. Oh boy, let's try this again. Okay, yeah, it's not saving now. Okay. So we know that's working. So you're working, but are you working? Weapon select should be 0 when starting. Yep, okay. Okay, no, that loaded. That's good. That's awesome. That's good. That is loading. That's awesome. No, that loaded. Are you loading? Oh, crunching time. Okay, it's loading. Now the question is, why is it not showing? Okay, so save is working now. Okay, so that is working. I am happy. Okay. is working. So what? So now we gotta trigger it over here. Should be in here automatically. Something. Now the question. Oh, let's try this. See what happens. What? We activated it. Wait, oh, did I not do the fire activated? No, I did fire activated. I'll just make sure that's working. I want to do a print string. Let's make sure they are working. Should be. Should be true. Yeah, it's true. So why are you not activating? That's not the weapon itself, though. That's not an issue. That's for destroying it, so that's not something I need to worry about. What's my weapon select value? Well, we've done that, so why is... Yeah, everything's... It's... The values are coming through. It's weird. This one's a weird one that I'm not 100% sure on. Because we're changing the values in here, so now all of a sudden, yeah, this like these all get updated. Oh, the character spawned. Because otherwise you wouldn't see your main character on screen. Because it's that. But I'm wondering if it's not loading it fast enough, maybe? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, if it's the information, like the characters in there already, and even though it's updating all the information, since the character's already there, it's not refreshing. Okay, when you load it, it comes in true and everything. And this is on the character itself. So it's getting this, it's getting the information. Oh wait, which one? Oh, wait, that's over here. Oops. That's there. That's not the one I wanted. But here. Got another pin. Print string. Kit. So starting the game, it should be 0 because you haven't collected anything yet. And it is. Then when we load the game, it's going to get set to 1. Which, oh, that one's not loading. Okay. No, that may have been the issue there. Why are you not updating? You should have updated. Because we set you here. Oh wait, am I doing the wrong one? No, I'm doing the right one. Okay. Okay, so that's the issue there. This thing's not getting the correct value. So we gotta figure out why that's not getting the correct value now. That there. Did we? Okay, we got that there. Okay, just want to make sure we actually were even saving that value, because if we weren't saving the value, then that would have been the issue. But we are saving that value. So, are we loading that value now? We are, actually. Because this is the load one, so that's loading. Yeah, that's loading the value. Let's make sure we're actually labeling this correctly too. So I might be pulling it from the wrong area. I call this one MC. CMK, okay, that's all correct. GM, that's correct. Why are you? Partly the reason that's set this way is because how I follow the tutorial and how they were showing me how to do it. That's probably the reason why it's set the way it is. Honestly, I feel like sometimes when I'm working on this stuff, I feel like if I spent a lot more time on this, I could probably like just scale it back quite a bit. I feel like some of it has it's redundancy that shouldn't be in here. But honestly, this whole save thing was supposed to be really quick, and because it was supposed to be get it in there so I could actually test the game, make changes into it, so I could just like hit save. Okay, like character's saved, everything's with them, it's saved. Then I can go edit it. I mean, this was supposed to be a quick thing, and it turned into this huge pain in the ass. And it really sucks because, like, I felt. Yeah. It's. And I was saying this the other day. It's like, yeah, I was saying it the other day. It's like I wish when I had to scrap it the first time, I'm just like, oh my goodness, I wish this. I'm trying to rush through this too much, and I feel like I needed to think it through it more than what I was. And I thought I was with this one, because like, oh yeah, this guy seems to know what he's talking about. This is doing exactly what I want. And then it falls apart because the guy's tutorial only went so far, and then it was like, oh, okay, you're not loading the game the way I would be loading it. You're loading it differently. Oh well, that shouldn't be too hard. I was loading on ticks because I found that was the only way it was loading it in properly. Before it kept not pushing the information through. That was the reason I was putting it on the tick for. And the guy, when the tutorial I was watching, the guy put some of his stuff on the tick too. So yeah, I know it's every frame. Yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling like I need to do something differently. And most likely what's going to happen is after the show, I'm going to be sitting down just thinking about this and realize, oh, if I do it this way. Because like right here, like I took this off the tick completely here. See, I was already taking it off. Where's my begin play? Yeah, high score I actually have set for. Wait. Why is weapon select value 0 here? What is that doing here? Oh, come on, don't do this to me, Unreal. I can't see anything again. Dang it. Oh, hold on, I gotta close stuff and reopen it. Not that I'm aware of. I should look into that. Maybe that's what is causing my issue. Possibility also I broke it because of that. Okay, so that 0 wasn't what was causing the problem. Okay, but that's weird that it was there. Yeah, see, when I initially wrote the high score saves game, I did it on the event begin play. And again, as I said, the tutorial I was following for the other guy dealing with all the save settings, he tossed it up here, which is... Yeah, like today, this morning, I was almost thinking, like, you know what, screw it, I'm not working on the save game for a couple days. I'm going to stop working on it. But okay, let's see about that G-Sync thing. Control panel. Next display. Well, I don't even have G-Sync as an option. Yeah. Oh, Did they hide it somewhere, maybe? Oh, that's wonderful. Okay. Oh, 20 questions? Okay, fun time. Yes, I did test that. I was going through and making sure all the values were coming through. The weapon selected value is one that I completely missed initially when I was going through everything, and that's why I had to go back on it, and now I'm wondering why it's not pulling in the correct value. So that's why because I completely forgot about it, because I was going through and only focusing on the 5 items here the whole entire time. I completely forgot about it. The question is whereabouts is it not pulling in that value? I'm aware of everything has it. for a second there. Let's see, the character pulls all of its information out of it's pulling it from the main code on load. So this whole thing here probably could get should be tossed down to the gameplay. Yeah, don't tell them to do it once. Which at one point worked, surprisingly enough. I wonder if yeah, this is getting the game mode information here. Because the game instance information, when you load the save game, save game information from the game when you load a save game, that information goes into the game mode, and then from the game mode it populates it into the game character. Sorry about that. Move this over here instead. Yeah, the game mode is getting the values for the character. Though I just realized that doesn't help, because if the value is 0, it's not going to activate. Wait, no, if the value. So that's actually going to run. Try this for a second. Give me a second. I've really actually never done much with the fail stuff. Give me a second. See what we got. Yeah, so it's loading. Did we get anything on this one? No, we're getting nothing. Just double check. No, nothing there. So that one seems to be working fine. This is the load. So let's try this one. Seem to mostly, yeah, they seem to almost all be working, which is a good sign. I feel like what's the problem is for some reason it's pulling in a 0 instead of a 1. For that one value. Nothing there too. Yeah, the next step is going to be just making finding out where it initially gets called. Yeah. Hey, finding all the issues and narrowing it down. I have to do your troubleshooting. I already took care of you. There's nothing in you. I'll have to test you next. Actually, less concerned about you. Let's go over to here. Make sure we're actually saving. That's what I was just thinking. I was going to drag them all on together, just so we don't have to keep loading, reloading every single time. Yeah. Push start here. So that worked. Now where do I have that print value? Right here. So I should get rid of those. Should do a print one here. Let's find out what's getting printed. I'm gonna test this quickly. See what's actually getting saved for that value. Everything else seems to be working fine, except for that. Okay. Interesting. It's like it's not getting down that far. Oh, well, that would do it right there. Oh boy. Well, that explains why that wasn't working just now. Can you tell it's late? It's saving it. It's getting the correct number. Yeah. So what's happening is that the value coming from the save file is not populating into either the game mode or the main character. And I'm assuming it's the main character, because if it was populating to the main character, all this logic would be working fine. Try that. Let's see what happens. The load I think is actually more because my computer is slow. I've got a bunch of stuff open right now for doing the stream and everything, and it eats up a lot of my resources, so things run a little bit slower. When I'm not streaming and I'm just using Unreal only, things actually run a lot faster. Let's see, what value are we getting? We know the game is loading it. Yeah, the main character is getting a 0. So, this one is not getting it. Is this one getting it? See about this one. Okay, so game mode is getting it. Okay, so the hang up is that it's not getting over here. It's odd though. Thanks so much for hanging out tonight. I really appreciate it. I really enjoy having people actually in the chat talking. It means a lot. Thank you. Have a good night. So game mode was getting the value from the save game, and the save game was populating it here. So this is working correctly. So we're getting it here. So the main character, for some reason, this is not getting updated at all. Which is the weird thing. I mean, it's not even like eventually getting updated, which is weird. It's just not pulling in the information at all. It's trying to update it right here. Wait, do I have this backwards? I have this backwards. Oh my goodness, if was the problem this whole entire time, I'm gonna be so freaking embarrassed on that. Here's where it is. Let's see what happens. Yeah, fingers crossed. Okay, let's get a print thing going on here. I don't know if it actually did it or not. Okay, it's loading it now. Great. So why are the weapons not loading now? Oh, we solved another problem. That's good. So yes, I had that backwards. Because it's set to 2, this should automatically be going right through all this. And honestly, it should be going right to here. So why is that not working? The weapons get set here. But it's also looking for the input action select option. But even when I was hitting the input key, it wasn't changing anything, so... why would that be the case? I just want to check something again. Hold on. First branch is if it's a game over or not. And if it is a game over, I have no clue what this was for originally. I think that was for something else. So actually, I think at one point I was resetting everything that way, and that's not what I want anymore. So right off the bat, if the weapon selection is 0, it will pretty much keep it 0. Honestly, it shouldn't be doing anything. If it's false, it goes on to the next one where it looks for a value. And this is just allow it to kind of cycle through. So if you keep hitting select, it just keeps going around to see which weapon cycle through all your weapons. Probably wasn't the best way to do it, but it was. Yeah, I took the game over thing out because I don't think I needed that. Let's see if maybe that did something. Could have. Where's the possibility? As I've been finding so much old code in this stuff that's just like, why was this in here? This was something I must have done like 2 years ago. No, she's not changing weapons at all. Or shooting, so. Let's print some stuff just out of curiosity. Make sure things are working correctly. So. Oh, I shouldn't bother. Okay. Step through. Okay. Curious. Sorry. Let's on the first branch add a breakpoint. Okay. I have not done much with the break stuff, so you actually kind of stepping me through this is actually pretty cool. Thank you so much, actually. I'll play an editor. Okay. Come on, geez. Why are you giving me issues? Okay. Whoa. That's weird. Why is she just... No, I really need to change this. Whoa. I need to fix the button issue. Settings. I accidentally had... Oh, wait, why? So why is tapping it up the... Okay. Where did I screw up on this? Somewhere I messed up. Somehow mixed up pause and start. I mean, select and start got mixed up. Wasn't there? Oh, right there. Okay, this should be... that's why that one kept screwing up. Okay. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, I was pressing the button to switch weapons. It's not even, wasn't even working properly. It's actually acting really funky just now, and I don't know why. It wasn't. That's also a weird thing. Because select is, close some of this stuff down. I'm also just kind of weirded out with the fact that it's not working. That is acting very weird all of a sudden. Well, what's kind of weird now is her animation just broke, and she wasn't getting her weapon anymore either, which was very odd. Try. Yeah, her animation. Huh. Yeah, I broke something just now. I was using the right one to select. Oh, and Unreal did. Oh, yeah, nothing's happening now when I select the. Yeah, nothing's running. It's weird. Filter on the blueprint. Oh. Huh. Oh, so maybe that was what was breaking. Hold on, I need to close Unreal. It just crapped out on me. try this thing again. Yay, that worked for once. So that worked. Problem is, I feel like that thing I deleted here was actually doing something. Oh yeah, yeah, up here I saw that. I broke everything. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, so we're going into this one right now. For some reason, yeah, I just did step into and it shifted down to this part here, which is correct. That's where it should be going. For some reason, her animation just broke and the weapon select broke. And I'm not sure why. Because she should not be still walking. And she should also have a weapon. So. Yeah, see, it's automatically going to 0. It's not registering, picking up anything. Yeah, that's the weird thing, is I didn't delete much. At least not that I can think of. Yeah, that's last thing I want to do. Oh, okay, let me try that. Not still broken. Yeah, a lot of error log stuff. Those errors for not reading in the save game reference. That's a lot. Let me figure out why it's producing so many. Yeah, all of the errors are access none, trying to read property save game reference, which is, yeah, I need to remove everything off those ticks. Find a way to use it without having that issue, without having to deal with it. Honestly, the only thing that needs to be on a tick, in my opinion, is the location. So I need to move that off. Well, big thing I'm concerned right now is, why is the animation completely broken all of a sudden? That is a very odd issue. Why are you giving me problems, Bitbucket? Ah. Yeah, it looks like the animation stuff got broken when I went through and removed that stuff off of here. So I got problem I have now is I don't remember what was there. Oh wait, do I still have it open? Oops. Thank you for actually remembering what it was. Because I don't. Wasn't that? Yeah, I had the, yeah, I don't think the select and start button would have had an issue because it was just on the wrong ones. Yeah, see, that just brings up the pause menu and that brings open the main menu. Wait, no. Yeah, so start brings up the menu system, pauses the game, and select set up to cycle through the abilities. Could I? No, the live stream does not let me rewind. Wait, maybe I can. Ooh, here we go. Bring this video up so you can look at myself doing stuff and figure out what did I delete. Almost there. Open level by object. That's what I got rid of. Okay, let's see if this actually fixes things. I'll be very shocked if it does. Yeah, that's everything. Yeah, I don't think it will either, but I'm just restoring things back to the way they were. Be very, very shocked if this actually did fix it. Yep, no, it's still broken. Oh. Maybe. Well, I'm using the mouse to click to start the game. No, let's just attach it back on. See what happens. It is not even letting me get out of the pause menu now. That is not good. So I don't think it was that. What other things have we missed? Out of curiosity, I'm just going to deactivate that temporarily. Slowly go through everything that we implemented and see what works and what doesn't. Okay. So it wasn't you. I think I know what it is. I think it's that. Save select. I think this is what it was. I think because it's using the event tick to constantly update it, it keeps resetting it back to 0. That also explains the issue we had. Yep. This needs to get moved down here. Question is if this will work still. All right, load a save game. Okay, start it off. Do oh gee, let's just okay, let's start. Load game. And that's not working now. And I think that was the whole reason why I had this part on the event tick initially. So maybe what I need to do... delayed in the front. With a shot. Okay. Wish I had a timer. Figure out how long it's gonna be. No. Oh, before this. Okay. Before the casting. Okay. Because you are waiting for before we attempt. Ah, okay. Okay, so the situation is where you want. Okay. Would right about here work, do you think? Okay. Try 5 seconds. See if that works. Hey, lucky 7. We'll try that instead. Nope, it did not work. After. Okay. Yeah, you never know. It might not be the. Ah, yeesh. Okay, so did have the delay, but it waited till the section was loaded before it started. Yeah, the delay is definitely happening. Yeah, it's not loaded. It didn't load anything. Because I should be equipped right now, and I'm not. No, I got rid of. Wait, hold on. Let's check in here. Nope. Okay, it's not in here anymore. So that's. So it's out of the tick now. So that's good. Let's see if it'll print what it prints after the delay. Let's see if it prints anything. Okay, it's printing as 0. So that means it's not getting something. Why? There we go. Yeah. Yeah, so the game mode currently has a 0 instead of the correct value. Which I feel like this was an issue I had before, and that's why that went into the... I was messing around with it in the tick system. Trying to think of... So why? This one's on the tech system, so that should be updating almost instantly. Why is that doing that? Print the player index. Do it here. Actually, I don't want 1,000 of them. Hold on. Yeah, that's the only spot the player would be in. There's only one player in this game. It's not a multiplayer game, so. Good question. don't think it would change it, but I wouldn't be able to, honestly, wouldn't be able to 100% say or not. Have anything for getting self-information? I do not, so I just need to grab it here. AI. Print out the value that's not being set onto. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's try that. Be a lot easier. Make sure everything's still connected. That's the last thing I want to do. What's the thing called? Selection value. That one I want. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, it's changing it. So it is pulling in the value into the game mode. And there's our hello delay. So this is getting it, so that's fine. Try something. Jeez, can I not type today? That could work too. Print. Pair it from many places as possible. this stuff down. Getting messy. Honestly, I feel like it's not going to return anything. Okay, right now it's working. Now we get nothing. Oh, now it's working. And now it's not working. Yeah, after the 7-second delay, it became equal. And then it stopped being equal again. Yeah. So the 7-second delay thing we put in definitely was working. Oh, wait. Ah, shoot. So, no, it was not equal. 7-second delay was not working. Shoot, I had that say hello there, too. That's why. That's why it looked like it was working all of a sudden. Because now, I should have removed that one out of it. Okay, so right now, they're equal because they're both 0. When I load the game, nothing shows up. Oh, no, it is equaling it. They're equal now. But the second I go to change the weapon, it deletes it all. It becomes 0 again. So why would it be doing that? I'm getting rid of this. I don't think this is doing anything. It's simple. But I think we're not using a tick anymore for force for. Wait, we're using it. No, that's just to equal the value. How are we using a? I know. I think I understand what you're saying. The question is, where is it doing that? So we're not doing it here. Not doing it there. I'm gonna close that one down because we need that one now. This is setting the settings. There's a time where it's working. Yeah, okay. Ah. Okay. Okay. Thing is, I thought we got rid of it connected to any game tech. That's the thing. Switching game. Well, hold on. Let me look through this first. Yeah, that's why I'm looking over it when I have it cycling through stuff. See if there was a point, if it ever switched it to 0. And all it ever does is just add 1, add 1, add 1. Yeah, it just sets it to 1. It never goes back to 0, so... No, there would be a chance where, well, there would be a chance where it could equal. It should never equal 0, but it would equal 1 through 4. Which... Yeah, let's try that, see what happens. Oh, come on. Work for me, Unreal. I don't want to restart right now. Let's see what happens. Let's wait for the... I shouldn't hit tab already. Okay. Hit tab. It goes. Not coming back. Okay, yeah, let me try the breakpoint. Yeah. It could very well be that logic is wonky, because that was something I wrote really, really early on, and before I was getting better with Unreal. Okay, let's shoot down. Let's see what happens. You're probably right. I have a feeling it is in this. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, I'm seeing if it is. Yeah, the idea here is if it's greater than 3, it resets it to 1. If it's less than 3, it adds 1. That way it just would cycle around the 4. Probably some way better to do that. That was the only way I could figure out how to handle cycling through the levels. I was trying to make it so if you're pressing just a select button, it would work. Huh. Not getting anything. Oh, let's go back to this mode. That's a much better way to do it. As I said, this was something I really early on I wrote, and I didn't know half the stuff in Unreal. Yeah, I got it. So we got to that one. Current value is 2. Yeah, I went through and it... And it sees it as being the one. It stops on here, it seems. Okay, I get it actually. Not supposed to do that. Used to not do that. Huh. Why did it stop working that way? Okay, I got it, yeah. So this whole entire thing needs to get rewritten. This is just a really wonky way of having handled it. Really bad way of handling it. Yeah, zoom in. Yeah, these were the conditions that, like, if you had, when you found the weapon, you picked it up, these would get that true false. They're different, just different weapon pickups. So when you picked up the fire weapon, water weapon, ground weapon, air weapon. No, they should all be set to false until you pick up the item. Then it gets set to true, which is saved in the save file. So the idea is that if you had, yeah, exactly. This way, it's like if it went, like if you didn't have the water weapon, you only had fire and ground. When you would hit select a second time to switch over, it would say, wait a minute, you don't have this activated, so that's false, so let's automatically switch to number 3. And then at 3 is like, okay, you have it, so we'll activate it, and it would stop there. Yeah, would only be broken, and that's why I had this initial spot here where it'd be if your weapon selection value was 0, which by default when you first start the game it's 0, it would just stop you. It wouldn't let you go any further. Which I don't know why this has 2 of the same thing. That shouldn't be there. Well, at the end of the sequence, the idea would be like, okay, go back to number 1 and start all over again. Because the fire weapon is the very first weapon you pick up. So you should, I mean, you pick that up right at the beginning. What seems to be the problem right now is the fact that it's not loading the weapon. That's the problem. I mean, literally. I mean, we got... Whoa. Oh, it's... This stops. Well, here's the weird thing. If I go and play the game the way it is right now, I put the 2 weapons right there, first and second. Now if I do this, yeah, it's not going through it anymore. Huh. This used to show, it used to work. Now it doesn't. Yeah. I think I just need to rewrite this. I think that would be probably the easiest way. I think these are being set to true. That's the thing. Over here just so we can see. So like right now it's false, but the second I pick it up, it becomes true. Okay, now it's working, so you can cycle through the different powers, and that's why the character changes color. And your video you're probably getting is very delayed. But this way, it's actually working. But it only works when you start a fresh game. When you load a save game, they're all false. Well, it's for now. Let's wait till the 7th second. Yeah, they're all false. So that's weird. Yeah, they're all false in the save game, which is weird because those values were are tied here to. So why aren't they working? No, that's not the one. Okay. Okay, those save values are updated here. So why are they not being pushed through? Yeesh, so much stuff is not working. Information is not being pushed through. Why are you not being pushed through? Well, you know, let's move that off. Okay, I'm trying to figure out where. This here is supposed to be pushing everything into that file. This should be updating everything. Question is it? And we were able to get the weapon select thing working properly, so it should pretty much be similar to the same situation. This one should become... So that's coming back true there, which is correct. So why is this one not being updated? Probably because I'm resetting it. That's the problem. It works. That's the problem. It's that event tick up there. This was breaking it. It was resetting everything back to 0. So I bet if we got rid of that... Lo behold. Load, save. Okay, definitely needs that delay still. Maybe get away with a shorter delay. Let's try 5 seconds. So that's working. Let's try 1 second. See if that's enough time. Yep, there it goes. Just 1 second delay is all it needed. I can do less than that. Let's do 0.5. There you go. It works. Oh man, thank you so much. Actually having that you as well helping me walk through all this really has, oh my goodness. Where have you been? Could have used you a week ago. So it's those dang. So what was killing it was this here. It kept resetting everything back to 0. So I just disconnected it and everything started working. Oh, yeah, it's a big game. Yeah, I'm going to go through probably this weekend and just remove everything off of the ticks that I can, because it definitely hurt the hell out of this project and has been more headaches than they're needed. I mean, some things I'll keep, like this set location I will keep on, but yeah. So what I'm making is actually it's a series of 4 games where each game it's a one big overarching story, and what it is each game is being designed for a different console generation. The first one, which I'm working on right now, is NES based, and after this one is finished, I'm going to take all the guts out of it and reskin it into a 16-bit era style game. Probably something very similar to Super Nintendo or Sega Genesis. And then after that one, the next game will be designed to look like an N64 or PlayStation 1 game. Currently I've been working on a version of that, just as kind of a demo, get some ideas out, see how it was working. I've been kind of leaning towards the N64 era, though there are definitely things that are better going PlayStation style. So I'm debating which one I want to go with. And then finally, the 4th chapter of the game will be designed to look like GameCube, Xbox, PlayStation 2 era. So it's an ambitious project, but it's something I feel like no one's ever really tried to do this. So I thought it'd be kind of cool to do. And one element I did with it is the hero character ages almost like in real time. So in this game she's 8, the next one she's 12. Yeah, it goes through different generations. And I limit myself also to a lot of what could and couldn't be done in each generation. So this game has very limited storytelling elements in it, because you didn't get a lot back then when it came to NES games. A lot more of the story will be found in an intro scroll that you would similar to what you had in Legend of Zelda, and even there'll be a virtual manual you can flip through that will have bits of information. The second game will definitely be a lot more story heavy, because a lot more of your games during the 16-bit era were a lot more story driven, because they had so much more flexibility incorporating text and all that stuff. And then the next game after that, 3D, and then even more story ideas, stuff will get then put in. And then finally the final game will be a much more ambitious and epic style game, where there's going to be lots of dialogue, probably have the characters talking, a lot more story driven. But each generation, each game will just be kind of building off of the other one. And I'm really focused on making sure the games are very generation specific, where I deal with all the same limitations the games would have had at that point. One thing that I face a lot with this one was being limited to a certain amount of sprites on screen at a time, limited color palette. All the colors I've been using has been based off of the NES color palette. Each character only is allowed 3 colors, which is another thing. But yeah, it's been it's been very ambitious for a single person to do. I've had little bits of help here and there from one of my close friends who gives me feedback. I mean, he's busy most of the time, but he tries to help when he can. I get a lot of support support from my family, but not a whole lot of additional help. So actually, I really, really appreciate everything you did for me tonight. It means a lot. I probably would be stuck on this. I probably would have eventually gotten fed up with it and just scraped out all the stuff I did for save game system and started from scratch again next week. I probably would have wasted all night trying to figure out what was going wrong and not coming up with a solution. So I really appreciate everything you did. Thank you so much. But yeah, the game, I wouldn't call it a Metroidvania style game because I feel it's a lot more simpler. It's definitely I kind of based it a little bit more off of like Ninja Turtles. So oh man, thank you so much. Oh, that is great. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Oh, I'm definitely going to be incorporating that right away. Oh wow. Thank you. Thank you. I probably would have been dealing a whole week trying to rewrite that. So yeah, thank you so much. I'm definitely going to get that new weapon system implemented. But yeah, I'm trying to like kind of really figure out. I mean, I was partially inspired with Metroid, inspired by Ninja Turtles on the NES, Castlevania. I mean, all those type of games, and also was kind of like my wife loves Contra, so I was trying to kind of incorporate a little bit of that type, like the running gun type stuff in. But and then I put in all these puzzle style elements, or at least trying to put puzzle elements into it. I mean, that's kind of like the big thing. One of the big reasons I wanted to get the save system running is so I could try to implement like areas where like, okay, I want to incorporate some type of puzzle element there. Yeah, I know there was a game oh man, I want to say a few years back, but I know it's probably a lot longer than that, where the game went from like 1 pixel up to it was kind of almost more like it went from like it was like small graphic updates, but it was like each level was like a different, almost a different like generation type thing. It was like you start off as like a 1 pixel, like almost like a Atari style game, and then went to like Game Boy, NES, Super Nintendo, went up to, I don't know if I ever got to 3D. I remember seeing it. This idea got more kicked off with the idea of what if I started doing game development back in the 80s on the NES, and I was like, oh man, imagine imagine if I started doing that back then and then was able to work my way up to making more and more like working alongside and upgrade my game as it goes along. Yep, this is the game I was thinking of. Yeah, that I remember when it was. Oh wow, 2015. Holy cow, that was. I wasn't too off when I said 5 years ago, though I think I remember the original, the first one, not the sequel. But that game actually did have a little bit of impact on it. But it was like when I was originally kind of pitching this idea with a couple of my friends, two of the guys who actually helped start the company when we made our first 2 games, where I was just the art director on. I was thinking like, oh, imagine if we had this chance of like, we started doing this back in the 80s with the NES, and and that's kind of where the name Project Artificial Legacy came from. It's kind of like this, it's like our legacy character that evolved all this time. And wow, 2013, man, I feel old. I remember when the game was announced. But sadly, my former colleagues maybe not. We might be around the same age. But my former colleagues, they both, one of them went off to move to Seattle to go. I'm 41. Well, 41 in May, so close. But yeah, one of my colleagues, he moved. The one that actually does help me occasionally, he's off in Seattle now. And my other friend pretty much kind of just didn't want anything to do with it anymore after he felt we got really burned with Nintendo when we released our first game. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I've been feeling my yeah, I was a big gamer. When I actually first started my company, Medaverse, we were just a kind of a gaming news site. And then eventually we were like, when Nintendo made their big deal, like, oh yeah, the Wii, we're doing the Wii Shop channel. Well, we're looking for indie developers. We're like, okay, we've talked about video games long enough. I've played video games my whole entire life. Let's try making one. And it was an experience. It was a fun experience. But it burnt one of my friends. He was very disappointed. We were the guinea pig for Nintendo, and yeah, it's fun. I mean, the tools we have available now for doing game development has really opened up the doors for everyone. I mean, I remember looking. Me and my friends, we made a video game for the Nintendo Wii when they announced the WiiWare. We were one of the first developers to hop onto that. We actually pitched them a huge game, and they actually came back to us the guy we were talking with vouched for us with Nintendo, who normally didn't deal with upcoming upstarts, and we were able to get a dev kit, and we made this game called Gravitronics. It was a 8-person verse paddleboard game. People compared it to Warlords. That was one that we heard a lot of people say it was like, and honestly, when we created it, we had never even heard of the game initially. But it was an interesting experience for an indie studio. I mean, a lot of people didn't know how to play the game properly. We noticed when we sent the game out for reviews. When we were developing it, we were extremely restricted on what we had access to. When we initially started it, we didn't even have access to the SD card on the the Wii, and had to make sure we could fit we wanted to make it so people weren't uninstalling our game, so we tried to make it as small as possible, so you would leave it on the little 512 gigs of storage. Was it 512 or was it 512 megabytes of storage. I think it was like 512 megabytes of storage, but we were trying to keep it really small. So we made, yeah. So I think we got it down to like being like a 84 megabyte game, but like we stripped out all our animation. We stripped out half of the sound clip files. We stripped out a bunch of different maps. We had all these different themes for the maps, so like so they would correspond with the different characters. We stripped all that out, the most bare bone game, and yeah, I mean, it sold surprisingly well. I think we sold over 9,000 copies, I think. I mean, for a little indie studio, that was impressive. What was it? No, I think it was like 95,000 copies, something like that. It was pretty substantial. Yeah, the problem is that Nintendo wouldn't cut you a check till you hit, I think it was like 100,000 copies sold. I want to say we sold like 95,000 copies, and we had to make 100,000 copies sold in order to get a check cut. And so we didn't see a penny from the game we made, yet we invested so much money into it, because at the time we bought the dev kits, which were not cheap. Nintendo required us to have an actual office space, so we had to rent a spot for that. We had to have insurance, so we had to get that too. And yeah, we spent a good 2 years or 3 years working on the game. It was probably a bad idea to start off with Nintendo being our first game. We should probably have done a PC first, but we were figuring like, oh yeah, the Wii, that thing is so revolutionary. We have this great idea for this game to play. And we blew all our money just to develop. We had no money for marketing. We tried our best. We were able to get a little press out there. One of my friends, he like just went after like every gaming news outlet out there, and was offering to send free copies and do interviews. And I think in the end, like, our game on average was getting like a 5 out of 10, which for a first game, I'm not going to complain too much, but it was not the runaway hit my friend thought it was going to be. I kind of had expectations saying, yeah, this game is probably not going to sell crazy well. I mean, it beat my expectations, but wasn't expecting it to sell well. I wasn't expecting it to review well, but I was like, yeah, well, our first game is probably going to be shit, but our next game is going to be better, and the game after that will be even better. So we'll just keep creating games, and eventually we'll have our hit game. But for pretty much everyone, they were like, yeah, that's not going to do it. Two of my friends who are developers left to go work for Bungie, so they're now over there. Then one of my other friend and his girlfriend, who was helping me with the artwork at the time, they just stopped doing game development altogether. And then our last developer friend is also now in Seattle. It seems like Seattle likes to steal everybody. Washington State likes to steal all the good developers. But he's working for a big company over there. So I'm the only one left here. But I do get help occasionally from one of my friends. And as I've always told them, I've yet to scrape their name off the door. Yeah. So they're always welcome to come back. But he gives me a lot of feedback on what I should do to improve the game, what I should do to fix things. He tries to help me out occasionally with like the dev part of it, but he goes, I have never touched Unreal, so I have no clue what I'm doing. I'm like, well, that makes two of us. But I mean, I love creating video games, so I figured like I want to keep doing this. So and my wife is extremely supportive, and my daughter was kind of partially an inspiration also for this. I feel like it's like kids nowadays, it's hard for them to go back and play the older games. So what if and they don't really kind of understand some of the what's the word I want to say, some of the like how some of us grew up with these characters and why they mean so much to us. And so like, well, what if I could create a character that no one's ever seen before and have them experience that, kind of going through the different generations with that character and growing with that character type ordeal and seeing how they evolve. I mean, kids nowadays are like, everything is like, oh look, Gears of War, or Halo, it's like kind of really hasn't evolved massively in look and feel. Actually, with my daughter, when she was a toddler, I first thing off the bat, I gave her an old game, one of the brick Game Boys, and had a Mario Brothers in that, and was helping her learn how to play that way. But I mean, she's 8 now, so she's actually about the age of the character in the game, and it's just like the idea is like, okay, we're going to see this character also age, which is actually something also I've never, I think with the exception of like Kingdom Hearts, I don't think we've ever seen the characters age in a video game. They've always been kind of like that one age. Actually, I'll take it back. Gears of War also had the character age, which is really rare. I find it with any games out there. The characters always kind of are like, yep, they're young forever. But I figure it's like, I want my characters to age. So you see her start off as an 8-year-old in this game, and in the final game, she's going to be, I figure it's like she's going to be like in her early 20s in the final chapter of this game. Not the, well, actually, I wouldn't say the 4th chapter in this game, because I would like to continue to do more games after this, eventually get into like more modern day graphics and everything. But I also kind of want to like just do this initial story, getting her to this point, and then maybe do another series in a similar way. Each game there is like certain threads that will be like, each game can stand on its own, or at least that's what my plan is. Each game will kind of stand on its own, but there will be like an overarching story throughout all 4 of them. And then the 4th game, it will all kind of come together mostly. A lot of the threads will all kind of come together in the 4th game, where it's kind of, you have like this epic showdown with like the main villain that is like talked about within each game. Like the first game is you're dealing more with just like the lower level minions. The second game, you have like the main baddie from the first game, who's kind of just an underling, like comes back, and you've got to kind of raise to the occasion and defeat them again. And then the third game is a much larger scale game, new enemies, but they're from the same organization. And then the 4th game, you finally meet the head of the organization, and you have to defeat them. And then after that, a 5th game, which I like eventually do, because I really love this character I'm designing, we'll probably just kind of like expand her world even more outside of this initial thing. I mean, I've written quite a bit, probably more than I should have, of just kind of fleshing out this whole entire universe I'm designing with like different species, different creatures. How does this world kind of deal with everyday things? I've been trying to I'm balancing this idea where you have a world where science and fantasy have kind of melded together, where you've got beings that can control magic, who can use magic, and then you've got a whole society underneath that who have no magic capability whatsoever. And seeing how the ones without magic have embraced technology and have actually developed so much stuff to kind of just be able to put themselves on the same level playing field as the ones with magic. And one element that I took, which was actually from the initial pitch we did to Nintendo for a heavily story-driven game we wanted to do, was that humans lose their ability to use magic. And that's actually kind of where this whole artificial legacy kind of also ties into in-game, outside of what I'm trying to do outside the game, is that the character, the weapon she has is a device that is allowing humans to have control over magical elements once again. And so it's kind of like the bad guys see this device and like, oh wait, this will give all of our evil forces the ability to control magic, to use magic, and so they want to steal the technology, and she's got to defeat them to prevent them from getting this technology. So that's kind of like the overarching story for it. I'm still fleshing out a lot of the story ideas, and I want to do an actual video explaining everything at some point, but it's one of those things where it's still evolving, and it's evolving more and more every day. But that's kind of the big picture on this whole project, and I'm excited. I'm really trying to get this first chapter out. I'm hoping for this holiday so that I can go and jump. I want to like kind of release it onto Steam, and then get right to work on the second game, which I'm hoping I'll have everything kind of built already under this, so that I can primarily focus on just bigger worlds, more colorful sprites, more I think one thing I'll probably have to do is do dialogue bubbles that will actually show up in the game, and hopefully the turnaround time for that will not be as long as this one. I mean, I think I've already sunk in 4 or 5 years into this project as it is, but I mean, it's been between all the writing I've been doing, character design, and learning Unreal. Yeah, it's big. Yeah, I feel like that's one thing I loved about Unreal, is that the blueprint system just, I mean, I've tried taking development classes. I mean, I actually just finished my bachelor's degree in software development, and I mean, it still doesn't click really well with me, but yeah, the blueprint stuff, it makes it so much easier to work with. I mean, I'm still figuring it out. I'm definitely not great with it, but I mean, I've been able to produce, I've got so much I've produced with going in with no knowledge. I mean, their blueprint system was the big reason why I went with Unreal over using Unity. It's just because I'm like, I can do this. It's like, it's a lot of just drag and drop. I like this. Yeah. Yeah, it takes a little bit. I probably should have read more on how to work with it than I did. I've been meaning to actually sit down and read more on it, but I don't know, I just kind of just jumped in head first. Like, I watched lots of YouTube tutorials because there's tons of them out there for this, which is great. And just kind of look things up as I work, which, I mean, it works. I mean, I've been very happy with everything I've done, and definitely making a lot of blunders. I have very little time as it is, and so the just being able to do those stuff. I find the best with YouTube video is to reduce the speed down to like 0.5 speed. Then you can kind of follow along a little bit faster. Yeah, actually, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, because it's like, okay, this is how you do it. I don't know why it works this way, but it works. There are definitely some good people out there who actually help explain the stuff a lot more, but there are definitely, yeah, a lot of tutorials out there that just like, here's what you do, the end. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, it works at least. But when I initially started working on this, there was one guy's tutorials I was following where he actually would go into explaining why you did things a certain way. And I wish he did more videos because they were very helpful, but I think he went off and started doing a fighting game and didn't really wrap up on his platformer, which was kind of like, oh, well, I'm not doing a fighting game, I'm doing a platformer, so I guess this is where we part ways for now. Maybe I'll make a fighting game one day. Oh boy, is it really already? Holy cow. Well, I actually got to log off in the next couple of minutes. It's 2:30 in the morning for me right now. Thanks. Yeah, again, thank you so much for all the help you did today. I really appreciate it. Wow, 7:30. You've been on for a while. I used to do AM shows where I actually got up at 3:30 in the morning and started doing stuff, but I find that I work better at night, so we decided, like, yeah, let's switch. Oh wow, well, I hope you're doing well with it. Yeah, I had a couple family members who had it a few months back, and they one of them was able to get through it pretty easily. The other one was like just completely out of commission. Well, that's great. I'm happy. I'm very happy that you've got the yeah, just kind of like the normal like flu symptoms type situation where it's just like, oh, it's just like a bad cold. So, but anyway, again, thank you so much for all the help tonight. I really appreciate it, and you really helped move this along quite a bit for me. Yeah, you have a good night too, and yeah, I hope so. I hope I see you again soon. If not, feel free to just message me if you catch one of these videos. So, anyway, thank you guys all for watching tonight, and I will see you guys here on Monday evening. So long, take care, and have a wonderful rest of your day.